It's Ace Attorney again! And it is time for a chapter that I am... or episode, sorry, that I am honestly terrified of. Turnabout goodbyes. Yeah, Edgeworth gets in trouble today. Anyway, let's go! Woo! It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Ah! No! Oh god. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that a part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring water. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is page 424. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yeah, it's Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Okay, you're fucking quick. Ah! You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Is he here? Ah! The way she reacted the same as me. No, my boy! Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what. Help me. You. Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Shit. No, my boy! This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just, you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kinda scary today. Recruits. Ah! Hey, you're the hairy guy, Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say... Aww. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight.
Hello, motherfucker.
I see ya. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. No! And that shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? The shooter was holding the gun in their left hand, and Edgeworth is holding it in the right. What does that mean? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not, it's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right, who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. We will! Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge that you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Saying hi right now because I'm busy and don't know if you'll be here when I finish what I'm doing. That's okay. I hope you'll be fine, Sia, and like the work isn't too much. I just started and this will probably take around 5 hours, so if you're done by then, feel free to join in. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Shit, can I do absolutely anything here? The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Oh. Oh, Phoenix. It's okay. Hey, what the fuck do? I guess talk to him? I can't! No! Where do I go? Will he say anything interesting about him? Or maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. Oh god, wait, where do I go then? I only have... But I can't go there. Will it take this? That badge! You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it. Can I show it to Edgeworth? This is literally the only thing I have. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. I'm not afraid! I will take you in any way that matters. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it! Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. I will get involved. You in particular. I cannot ask to do this. Yes, you can! Yes, you can, bestie! Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. No. Why? But Nick is trying to help you! I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Oh, he's just gone now. Oh no. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over! Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't you want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? The autopsy report? Well, yes, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if you have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Thank you. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right? Now let's get investigating. Public beach. Whoa. Samurai dog. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand! Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please! I bet they're great! What a name- with a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Not the Christmas hot dog stand. The hot dog stand is closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Huh, someone left some poppers here. You pull the string, And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Sure. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Classic party noise maker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Not very clue-worthy. It's gonna end with it like being a distraction from the from the gunshot. The trash can is empty, at least the place is well maintained. Huh. I almost didn't see the signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Bless. Can I go to the... Oh, okay. Rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop, closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Aww, babies. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Why not? Maya. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Well, too bad, because we're going in there. Lake Woods. Whoa. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. Near the no camping sign. Yeah, lovely. They've got guts, camping at the scene of the murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again? No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. What are you talking about? I love you so much. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't said to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Oh, that was aggressive. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Oh god, not the accent. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You don't know how much a roll of that film costs. I'll pay you back. What were you thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how you'll Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell ya, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what you're gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drolls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay her later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. You're useless. Phoenix, learn to talk. It's not a question. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them losses on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and a rascal meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't buy hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can't talk Yank for you if you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might see one, not sure though. You'll gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule, kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha, you don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student in County U. Right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. When did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you already? Meteors! Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. You'll better know it. It's German made, a genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? What? So what's that device you have stuck on the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutters whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera! Neat! Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected faces the lake. Yeah, so you're not... I mean, you're not taking photos of the stars, but... Lotta, yeah. So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright! Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once, don't remember if there was anything on him though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder, yeehaw! I'll go check that film, y'all come back now. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Okay. Where can I go then? So I don't think there's anything in boat rentals unless something showed up. No. So... oh. Examine the lake. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, it's a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Stupid. So do I go to the precinct, then? Or sorry. Criminal Affairs, Police Department, okay. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey. Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, I still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, he needs help and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods may be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death sometime on the 24th of or 25th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me the photo of the victim? That face? Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Weird, okay. Do I have to go to Lotta now or later? Hey y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them, take a look. Wait, see? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Sure? I mean, I reckon so. What's that? No, don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Ooh. I'd sooner eat a south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta! Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in a trial tomorrow. Wait. What date was it? 25th of December, 12:15. Okay. Looks like the police have given up on their interviewing. Hey. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see a connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Is it Larry? Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Beyonce. Beyonce deserves the best. Beyonce? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Beyonce's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume! She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister, little sister. Huh. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Oh. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. Lore! What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. And the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Good, Gordy. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake, a giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Whoa, it's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took that photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by a sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. What? 1 million? Grow up, Larry. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Whoa, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Oh. Wow, why is he on prosecution then? Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a brobosis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like a total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? Drama! Okay. Shit, man. Can I go to him now? No! No, husband, no, not wanna talk. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. Lot of heart, it has to be. Uh-oh. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Move in the crowd. Wear drab clothes. Never enter the target's field of vision. He must be doing image training for trailing. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake. Gordy cited. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Wait, what is that? Can I examine that? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. He was my idea. I made it. He's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Now, can I talk to him? No. Shit, where do they want me to go then? Hey Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know, that's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh, wait, Maya said that she had seen him before, didn't she? What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, dig? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it, huh? Larry, I mean, you don't know what a camera is. Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing it to me then, jeez. Huh. Can I, like, maybe look around here since she's gone? This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into a shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. How poetic. An expensive-looking camera faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. Okay, I can't look at anything here, I don't think. Abby? Don't lay on my keyboard. You can lay in front of it. Yeah? You ate your food? Are you happy? Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Where can I go? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Oh. Maybe just her offices? Yeah. What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Oh, oops. Grossberg, okay. Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard. I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Okay. Tell me about this guy. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Bullshit. Thoughts? My apologies. I'm not sure I can help you with that. So this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes. You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. Yeah. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used the spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Miss D. Fay, was your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have to do anything? What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth! Was that why he didn't want to become a defense attorney? Because, his father's murderer was declared innocent by a defense lawyer? What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. But wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Estifay. DL6 Incidents Exhibit A. Can I talk to him? Yes! Hi! What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor, apparently, would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything I want to say about that, okay? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. What's that? Okay, fair enough. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright? You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. That was 15 years ago. So, he was 9? That's so bad. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. Okay, yeah, I mean... you know... the motive would make sense. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. Fucker! What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now on, DL6 will be closed forever. Oh, that sucks ass! What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view, nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Right? It pains me to ask you now. Yes! I know, you want us to defend you! Yes, will you? Of course! Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back. For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! What? It's calming down. Ew. That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Someone let me hug this man. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball. Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Oh my god! Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. This poor man! Let me hug him! What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright has to say. What was that all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Oh god. Okay, we have stuff to talk about. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. He's worried about Edgeworth. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Don't you fucking call that overreaction. Let him be scared, okay? Let my man be vulnerable. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Oh, I didn't talk to him. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Oh. But at what age did you know each other? Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. What age is 4th grade? Hold on. Fourth grade age. 9 years old. Huh. Or 10. 9 to 10. So... he could potentially be traumatized from the thing with his father, maybe? He transferred to another school after that! Oh, yeah, it's absolutely trauma response! Fuck. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. My man! Fuck. Let my man be vulnerable. Oh. December 26th. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Fuck! He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Well, I will fucking defeat him then. He is a god of prosecution, Wright. A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Uh-huh. So, was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. I'll save you. I'll save my husband. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat on the very middle in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on that boat on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m. she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Okay. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not! A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Right. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. You received a call from a man. Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh my god, that's his voice? The woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people. There were 2 witnesses. Ugh. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, lot of heart. What happened next to Detective? How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. Oh, that's fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. God, that's scary! Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue now. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through heart, fatally. Judge, here's a bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts the bullet into evidence. Bone in the victim's body fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. What about the pistol made a decisive evidence? Ugh. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. Since when is tisk 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 a laugh? How does he laugh? There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Oof. What? Order, order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say Maya. Huh? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you'd never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Oh, sorry. Whoops. Stupid. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang can't come up from a lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents on a boat. Then there was another bang. I mean, like, realistically, nobody knows this, but I can see they are holding the weapon in their right hand, left hand. Meanwhile, like, I'm assuming Edgeworth is right-handed. So then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Wow, that's nothing. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Oh, her shoes are crazy. Order, I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. No. Order, 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 I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Yeah! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, you have to. You may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yeah. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. Wait, what do I have exactly? Okay. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Shut up! What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see those two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. No meaningless, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. So true. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in a testimony worth noting. But Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick. Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. No. Who was that? It was me. Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outbursts. Answer me, Lotta! What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it, I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No! Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong? What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order, 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 order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya? I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Shit. Maya sacrificed herself. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man? No, tell me. You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Oh. That's it? Uh-oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Oh. Oh, that's the only thing she's saying. Oh, shit. Okay. So it's the camera or the photo? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Okay, it doesn't. Okay. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph! The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back into the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. You used binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. How are binoculars helpful if there's, like, a shit ton of fog? So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You're hasty Yankee types. Never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. Excuse me? Huh? So once I was finished setting up my camera, I go back into the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. Ugh, he's not letting her answer any of my questions. Binoculars. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. It's not. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with the line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yeah. This is a make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well, Miss Hart. You will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. No, it was not. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Master Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Okay, the camera was not set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? Me. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Ugh. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? The Gordy. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. Maybe. I have it proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? A loud noise. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos and respond to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order, I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. I love how it's just canon that the judge is an absolute idiot. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all lawyers that smart? No, so smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. Well, you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove there's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine. I'll testify. I won't change nothing, though. I'll change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart, and hoped it to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Shut up. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. When Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. Huh, that would be a first. Haha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. God, how many new testimonies does she have? Then what manner of a person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. An investigative photographer. Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year, and guess what? What? There was a UFO! There was a UFO just to hang in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had him up on the TV. That's true. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Why do you know this? Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera? Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. That's straight up not true. It also triggered when I used a popper. But that's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know, if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Wait. There wasn't much else to look at. I saw a flash. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore, neither. I'd better find some sort of contradiction in his testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. I guess there wasn't much else to look at. I mean, just the fact that she was looking for Gordy, maybe? Oh god, my voice just absolutely died here. Hey. Oh, okay. Yeah. That was... I thought it was too obvious, so I didn't point it out. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? You don't want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that you'll mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbling, really. Fibbing. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who was shooting who in this photo. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day, shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. Ooh. She enlarged the photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? Was that in a conversation that I skipped by accident? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are you talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Yeah, he's using the left hand. Yeah! We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant or maybe not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Yes! Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. A little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. No. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. No. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence? Wait, Your Honor, this evidence... Shut up! I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in tracing our steps. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Okay, so... I thought showing other evidence meant combining them. Your Honor, there is something decisively strange with this photo, with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Hell yeah, I will. Yes. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo! Yes! Bro used his soulmate's word. Let's go! The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Yes! Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. Yes! However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Are we going with the victim himself? Mayhaps. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds revealed the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet! As a European, I feel That's so mean to me, personally. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Okay. I see. Robert. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Phew, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Not the time, bestie. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel? With a thanks, Edgeworth. Aww. I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood out was the bang she heard. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25, so December 25th. Okay. God, it's almost midnight. Why is it still so hot? It's annoying. Detention center. Oh, Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not a lawyer. I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? 'Cause you're stupid. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Do you see her? It's like... Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess he can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay, so not today. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is still here today. Would he be here or in the criminal affairs department? Hi, Hi Ash, good evening. Haven't seen Larry around today at all, probably off paying through the nose of... through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. Oh, hi. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today at, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. I mean, yeah, the connection is quite clear. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Oh, he can show gratitude somehow. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Oh. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Stop this! God, you're annoying. He's already trying to get a sugar daddy. You know what? I respect the grind. Wait, should I go to the boat rental? Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Incredible. Eh. No, I don't think there's anything new. Okay, so we're going to the detention center. Karma is prosecuting Edgy. Yes. Yes, he is. I have to deal with this asshole. Ugh. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted a bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Oh. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. There aren't many cops around here today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up for y'all. How so? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused a lot of you I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory's tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us? Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your faces. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We're gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be as sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Great, see y'all later. Oh. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Excuse me. What happened? What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. If brain cells were gunpowder, Nick wouldn't have enough to blow off his head. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit on my hot dog stand. By my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Why would you tell him that? Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Do I show him anything? Nah. Unless you're the Gordy specialist. That's the guy that sells my hot dogs faster than I cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Okay. So not you. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with a murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. How fast would a murder happening at your park blow over? Like, would people want to go on boats if someone died on the lake? Hey y'all! Well, you'll find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Achoo! Hey, why? Okay, question. It takes a shitload of photos if you make a sound once. So why? What did you see? Sorry, cat got upset. How is it that she only got 2 photos when she heard the bangs? I told y'all no sneezing! See, I set the camera to responding to things a little softer than a bang. It had triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Oh, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that, at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have 1 photo to my name so far. Was it the good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Wait, why doesn't it trigger while they're talking next to it? I also don't know. You know, I was wondering... Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like the enlargement did? Oh, crazy. A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into a paper. What kind of fool do you think I am? The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Stupid. How the fuck do I get information about Gordy? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Yeah, like, okay. Like, he has a motive, but we now have proven that he's not the one who shot the guy, Robert. So, like, what's the point of looking at his motive, then? Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag this out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. That sucks! Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't believe good, pal. I would tell a lot of the most outlandish things and make her believe it. True, yeah. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gord Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eee. You got time to go wild monster hunting. How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time! Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are the best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here boy. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us how? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right? How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. His full name is Ballistic Missile Fuffington the Fourth. Oh. Huh. I mean, my animal-loving ass wants to take Missile, but I mean, metal detector just sounds like it could be useful in this specific case. For like the Edgeworth, for the Edgeworth agenda. The fishing pole, I don't know. I'm gonna take the dog. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Oh, he's so cute! Oh boy. Canine unit missile! A canine unit in training, very cute with shiny eyes. cutie! Wait, it's a... But he is still in training, so could be useless. Shush! Shh! Shh! Don't you speak like that to Missile. Missile is a big star in criminal affairs. Why is he named Missile? Huh. Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth. Oh? Interesting. Is Edgeworth gonna be here? Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Ugh. Let's come back later. Guess so. I wanted to talk to Habrand. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. What's wrong, Missile? Missile! Ah. It's eating my samurai dogs. My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one! I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. I was going to have to this time. Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Oh yeah. I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. Amazing. Okay, so still nothing here. Great. Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name is Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Okay. I saw that. A UFO. Okay, so it'll just stay unchecked until I find something. I can go to the... Why can't I go there from here? Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. I can go to Grossberg's office. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be so fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. Oh dear. Oh, he's still not here? Hello? Shitty. Wait. Will something happen maybe if I... examine stuff with the doggy being with me. Doesn't that steel samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the steel samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their products the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon with fresh air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Wow, Gorley's really big. Okay. Saw that before. Small boat. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Okay. There's more forest off that way. Ah. Where can I go? I don't really know. Because I need to find something to pass the time. So then later I can go to Edgeworth. Can we borrow one of the other things? Oh, but I have to take back the last one I lent you. Ooh, okay. Give me the metal detector. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember your hunt for monster. Anything is possible, anything. Okay. Okay, so I just need to walk around now. Probably the park. And just maybe find something. Perhaps. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's cool. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank, the valve is open, and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Okay, so we can talk to you about it. No, What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need an air tank anyway? To go diving? Huh? I don't think it's that kind of air tank. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai? No, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai with that. And then blam. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise, and that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. No, I clicked the wrong thingy. No. So the tank and the steel samurai were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew away out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. So on 24th. So on the day of the murder, you mean? The night before last. That was the night of the murder! Hell yeah! Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. You're the second witness! You're the second witness! But you see, I went home before midnight. Oh, okay, you're not the witness. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all that bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. There is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can you be so sure? Really, Nick? You got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without a proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Is? Larry's air tank? What are you doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's a caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Ooh, boat rental. There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Yeah... Wait, so you have another photo? Well... Yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much of use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Oh. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When someone smells, it's usually their butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Shut up. Okay, so... Well, hold on. So this was taken at 12:15, and this is 11:50. So that's 25 minutes apart. Okay, good to know. I don't know what to do with it yet, but I'm sure it'll be useful. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. What do you want me to check out exactly? Can I move into it? Oh. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this? I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on the perch. Yes. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. He's sleepy. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders. Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how'd you been? Hello. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? What are the secret words? Wow, there are a lot of various fish in the Gourd Lake, aren't there? Did you know that when it's a lot of types, you actually should say fishes? So there are a lot of fishes in the lake. Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Oh. Sus? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Why do you want to look into a safe? Wow, he has a television in here too. Wonders of technology. This fishing pole looks expensive. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Oh god, it has one, like, stove. Is it just a stove? So, they have only one. That sucks. At least have two. Like, you need to do two things at once, at least. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Here? Hold on, the pasta shop is here. And he only has one stove. Excuse me? Oh, wake up. Ah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the numbers for the safe? 1228. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Heh, see, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. I hate this. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Although, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. Well, the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we wanna ride on one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out here. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Oh, he's gonna be falling asleep so often. A pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two, the third generation. Meg? Yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secret of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pasta wrangler in the West has ever seen. The pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't the pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick, huh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. We know the numbers now. Oh god, can I... Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbowioli. I figured out the last color we should use, indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. I don't know. Will he know anything? know, they made it seem like I have to get some info out of him, but I don't know if he knows anything. Or wait, is this helpful? That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Hey, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. We can't promise that. Nick gets too excited over the smallest things. No. No, he's just whimsical and happy, and I'm happy for him. I can't make that promise. Is that a way to treat your old man? Bah! You want my help? You've come to the wrong man. Uh-oh, now he's grumpy. Okay. Let me promise then. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? Yes. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Now that he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Oh, man. Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose since you're taking over the shop and all. Tell us! He fell asleep. Oh, wait, is it just in the conversation? Yeah. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? Yeah. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what, eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yeah, yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing that tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. I thought so. Is he? Wait. It would be too easy if he was Robert, right? Or was it Robert? I don't remember. But the guy who got off innocent in the DL6 incident trial. They said he would be 50. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What's the DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who this old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? Is he the guy? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Crazy! Okay. So that's a problem. I mean, he might be the guy. He doesn't look... I guess you could say he looks 50. I mean... What do I know about age, really? Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with the current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident's related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. I don't think I have anything now. No. Can I maybe... He's not here. I'm assuming I can go to Grossberg. No. Well, how do I fucking... Shit. How do I persuade him? Yeah, it doesn't... What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Okay. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Oh. It's crazy that he would just let us go to the records room, like, in its entirety. Like, I don't think that's allowed. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. The case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Wait, it's 2015, 2016. Oh my god, there's a bug on my monitor. That's so annoying, and also RV wants to eat it. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is that the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Oh. Of course, on the most horrific day of Edgeworth's life, there was an earthquake, of course. Wow, that was some earthquake. Little Edgeworth! Little Edgy boy! At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator has been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. That sucks! Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. We knew that, Maya. Keep up. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? But it doesn't, because the gun was fired 3 times, not 2! Arby, please. Please, calm down. Baby, it's okay. You don't have to kill all bugs you see, okay? You don't have to. Please don't jump on my monitor. It would be very, very scary for me. Got any... Arby.
He's sitting in front of the text and I can't see.
Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 incident was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Okay, Robert is the defense. Okay. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Yeah, so that's the old guy for sure. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay, thank you. Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Dad. Oops. Oh, this fucker. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking my meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Uh-huh. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes, we have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Is that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yeah, exactly, like we didn't hear his name. Wait a minute, the witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My, memory... Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. You're not as sexy when you say ergo. Don't say that ever again. He can't recall, you say. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Witness? Night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. After? That would be a night prior. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floatin' on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Shut the fuck up! There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. What did I say? Don't say ergo, ever. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Cross-examine? What are you saying? Of course, I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Judge. I hate this Karma guy. Same. Just after midnight, you say? Yep. It's just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. You see, continue. I mean, unless you see the night of 24th as, like, after, I guess. Maybe it's fine. I want to slap the shit out of Karma. Real. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Uh-huh. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat. Okay. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. But you can see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is... At the time? So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Where does this 3rd shot come in, then? By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside my window of my little shack. Ah, could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Oh, shit. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad? Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He's lured me into a cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his words are all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. There is also a lot of room, actually. What? No. This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. No, you don't. No? No! You didn't just do that! The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. No! Wait. Who was that just now? Me. Huh? What? Larry? Okay. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did it. I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. You heard the third gunshot. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Oh. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. Pretty sure randoms can't just walk in and be a witness. No, surprise witnesses are not allowed. But a lot of Ace Attorney stuff is not allowed in actual court, so you know. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yes! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Are you saying that this court isn't based on real law? There goes my chance of becoming a lawyer then. Yeah, I'm really sorry. That was too close. Edgeworth! I get so excited when I see him. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake last night? Yes. He said he was looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Are they allowed to just talk to the defendant? Is that a thing? Like... I mean, fucking wait. Maybe? Yeah. I guess... I mean, whatever he tells us can't be, like, used as evidence, I don't think, but, yeah, of course the defense can talk to the defendant. Makes sense. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. When can you think straight? Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. In British law, a solicitor can talk to their client. I mean... You know, it makes sense. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court, and that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes, 15. Everything's on Larry now. Wait, no, the statute of limitations expires tomorrow on 28th, so we have to finish this today? I think so. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Well, Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. It's gonna be fine. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Okay. They literally made the sound of a popper that didn't sound like a gun. Like he heard the popper. I looked out over the lake but didn't see a boat. And so after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Okay, yeah, so we can easily refute that, because we know that the first shot that Lotta captured was the one on the boat. Then 25 minutes later, there was one where the boat was gone, and then Larry now is hearing one shot before that, I think. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. No, it wasn't. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go forward, Nick. I'm gonna press him. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat, yeah. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something. Looking for something? Yeah, Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for his Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure. Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? No. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick. It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. I need Maya to get, like, some character development where she doesn't feel the need to call Mia to feel useful, you know? Okay, so 2 gunshots were after midnight. And he said he's heard it around 11. Hold on, okay. That would be this one, probably, that he heard, right? No, where's the 3rd shot, then? Shit! Where's the 3rd shot? But her calling on Mia is her only skill. She has as much use as an ashtray on a motorbike. Hey, that's so mean. You didn't see a boat. No. No. No, 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 no. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I goofed up. See, the problem is they usually want me to find contradictions, but I can find it kind of find like something to prove that he's right. But I don't know if that helps in any way. Like, that's not an objection. What can I object in this? Hey, maybe this one? Yeah, okay. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be so sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. Bro, you're so useless as a witness. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what, that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yes? Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Such a hater. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like, I'm not sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. Oh, is this the Almost Christmas one? You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is, Judge. Can you believe a word the witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, What this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. I love the fact that Karma is more than happy to have a senile old man as a witness, but not Larry. Well, because he trained the old man and didn't get to talk to Larry, you know? Sorry? No. What was the DJ saying? What did she say? Oh, sorry. Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. It was not Christmas! We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we can get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, but like... Okay, yeah. The two sounds were after... or on Christmas. Not almost on Christmas. So the third gunshot was earlier. The day before. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes, but that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words... Wait, where do we... Well, this is from her camera. Okay. Okay. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point! This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buss's claims? He heard the gunshot. Mr. Buss's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight. He's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Oh, happily. I hate you. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Loda Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh, but there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Ms. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noises at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. It's been shot before. That last shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Let's go! Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in that case had the same idea as the murderer as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Yeah, suck my dick. That's not true. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Yeah. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says midnight 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on that boat are. It's the murderer and Hammond? Wait. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Oh shit! What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name, right, it's... I don't know. I don't know that yet. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know. Again, you waste my time. I don't know, because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50. Thank you. Thank you, Sia. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out all on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on the boat? What? Oh, well then, where did the murder take place? Was it that clean because he had to clean up the whole murder scene? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. Holy shit. Holy fuck! Why would he want to kill Edgeworth? I guess that's just to, like, erase any signs of DLC. Why? That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Holy shit. Mr. Wright? What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. to create a witness? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Ah, indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, and he jumps into the lake. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Oh. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat has shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. So... what does he have against Edgeworth in that case? It's like, why the fuck would you want to... I mean, yeah, it creates a perfect scenario for Edgeworth to be guilty, because he has a perfect motive to want to kill the defense attorney that didn't protect his father, or rather, like, didn't accuse his father's murderer. But why does he want to get rid of Edgeworth? Or is Von Karma somehow... Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Excuse me? Also, how did you already check the boat shop? Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. Okay. Okay. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? So we're doing all the DL6 stuff tomorrow. One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. Huh? What? Hello? What do you mean? What do you mean, Edgeworth? What do you mean a crime you committed? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What is bro talking about? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Exactly my question. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed... I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Haha, me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped us. Helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? No. No, he's not. Nick? I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. You don't know him like I did! Phoenix is... like, that is literally what he's saying. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? Danganronpa Mensch? I should actually end myself. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. Oh, they thought you did it! Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as a defendant. That's so cute! I didn't do it!
Guilty, he did it! Guilty, it was you! Thief! Give the money back, you're such a meanie, no one plays with him. Just admit that you did it, you can't hide the truth, tell us the truth, we're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed to blah blah blah.
Hey, didn't you rob the bank the other day? What? No, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money, it's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs to in the trial is evidence. Anything else is no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. But Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, Larry. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. I'm going to cry. That's so sweet. Phoenix based his entire career on this one event. Man. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. The story actually happened to the writer of this game, but no one defended him. I'm going to cry. That's so... The layers upon layers, because like one, the in-game layers of how literally this one event caused Phoenix to do the job that he does is because someone defended him once and he wanted to do that for other people. But then also the layer of the creator of the game kind of just creating a story where a kid just like him is That's so sweet. That's insanely precious. I don't. Fuck. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Same, Maya. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. The marbles have been lost. Fuck, man. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells is usually the buzz. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of the Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's what I decided. He became a defense attorney to meet with Edgeworth, to just be able to talk to him. There is no straight way to see this. There's no straight way to see a lot of things that are happening in this game. But two, oh my god. Okay, I need to sleep. I shall catch you another time. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you for coming over, Ash. It was nice to see you. And good night. Good sleepies. Oh my god, this game is insane. This game is insane, actually. Okay. Again, because through the osmosis, I kind of, know the stuff that happens, especially in the first trilogy of Ace Attorney, just because, I hear a lot of stuff. Because, I was interested in that game for years now and never played it, and I just saw some stuff. That's how I knew about It's Just Before Christmas. It's also a big, very famous meme that exists on the internet. So I know some stuff, and I also like Wrightworth or Narumitsu. So I know some stuff, and I knew that, in a way, I knew that Phoenix became a defense attorney because of Edgeworth, but I didn't know that was how. That he just wanted to talk to him. I'm going to go insane, actually. Okay. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edward? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. Dude. Dude went through law school to just talk to an old friend. I can't do this. I can't do this. This is so unserious. Oh, I love them. They are meant for each other. In court, Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. Oh. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. He literally said what I said earlier. He's literally like, no one knows him like I do. I'm going insane. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick.
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who and what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What did you clear? Oh god, wait. I didn't know I had that. I didn't know I had those. Okay. I didn't know where to find them. I know they existed somewhere in the game, and I just found them by accident because of course I did. I'm just that type of person. Okay. I still have the metal detector. Am I supposed to have it? Hey. How do you tell someone that you went through your life with a single goal to just talk to them? How does that become a conversation? Oh. Not you going through almost the whole game without looking at profiles. Listen! I didn't need them! Jesus. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade.
Lunch money? Oh, right, yes. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Yeah, because it fucking impacted him the most. Guys! It was like a changing moment in his life. Like, it's a core memory. I'm not surprised only he remembers it. Honestly. Well, it probably only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Oh, she just sold me. Oh, she just straight up sold me. Ooh. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be the defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. Honestly, Nick is just, like... Oh? Hold on. Why did my internet disconnect? Why did my internet card just... fail? Please come back. You can do this, OBS. I believe in you. Oh, we're back. Okay, hello. Oh, my internet card just decided to die. It's fine. No, it was not you, Zia. Sorry. Okay, so I wanted to say that, like, honestly, it's just basically Phoenix being extremely lucky being the defense attorney for people who are actually innocent. Because, like, if we had to do that for actual criminals, it would feel bad. Phoenix is literally just lucky because every person he has to defend is innocent, like, actually. And that's the only thing that, like, changes here. Meanwhile, in the real world, you sometimes have to, like, defend people who, you know, are actually bad. And you just have to stick to that rule. Of course, Edgeworth, who's seen, like, the exact opposite of the thing that Phoenix does, defending innocent people, he saw a defense attorney being so good at his job at defending an actual killer of his own father, no less. So of course he was like, okay, what's the point of being a defense attorney then? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. No, sorry. Again, it has nothing to do with being good. Like, sometimes as a defense attorney, you will just know that your client is guilty, and you still have to try to defend them, as far as I know. Or you can be a prosecutor and think your client, or the defendant, is innocent, but you still have to prove them guilty. I don't know how it actually works, like, how... Because of course it's not like a... It's messy. I don't like that it works like that, but essentially what it boils down to is that you just have to perform your role no matter what your real thoughts are on the subject. And honestly, it's a very, like, morally gray position to be at either side of that, because if you're, whether you're a defendant or a prosecutor, you still, like, just have to stick to the side that you've been assigned instead of the one that you actually believe in just because of the role. You have to be very deluded, and like, it's not a question of being a good / bad person. It's never going to be. It's literally just, you have to just stick to your role and believe in it, whatever you do. It's terrifying. Yeah, I'd be terrified of being a lawyer as well. It sounds terrible. It sounds awful. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. Is Yanni Yogi a pun or something? He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. Did you not see the killer? That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. Also, like, the thing about Ace Attorney that happens here, we actually get to, like, because it actually makes, like, a satisfying game, you know, to actually find the real killer, or the real, you know, we only got murders here, but the real criminal, well, in the real court, you just have to decide if the defendant is guilty or not guilty. You don't get to know the whole story of the case, always. You just have to decide whether this one person gets to leave or go. And that's mostly it. Like, it's, you know... That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspects guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do anything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. Wait a second. Threw him out of the room because he's clearly got too much energy for me to deal with right now. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. I don't think you need anything. Or I need anything from you anymore. I should be able to talk to Grossberg today, finally. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. Grossberg. Is out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Okay, so he's going to be in today. Just later. I think. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Oh my god. I had like one annoying hair on my face. It's fine. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Okay, bye. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one more thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad and no one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That's so sweet that he actually, like, cares about Edgeworth so much. Like, they were friends when they were 9 years old. You know, I don't want to seem heartless. Friends I had at 9 years old aren't exactly, like, the apple of my eye now that I am 20. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. Oh. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not so sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here today? Here anyway. Who knows? Penny! Or Polly. Was that her name? Polly. Polly. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. Penny was the girl at the Steel Samurai thing. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number for the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life.
Yeah.
The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How did they destroy his life? Like, the elevator destroyed his life, if anything. Because, like, that's where he got the brain damage thing, right? But they didn't do that. That was straight up just an elevator getting stuck, and not these 2 men. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. It's von Karma, right? What do you think it means, Nick? What do you think it means? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Yay. Looks like he didn't even turn the heater on. I guess he hasn't been here since the trial.
Doesn't look like he used this kitchen much.
You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth?
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all the fish on this wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having 2 different conversations here? So do I just go to Gosberg since I found him now, and he probably maybe will be in his office finally?
1 day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
Fucker. Fucking be in places. Oh, I can show him this probably. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me.
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
No, guys! It's revenge on the 2 people.
And the other one was Robert. Like, you can connect the dots. Guys, I can.
So he was following this letter then?
which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on DL6 incident. Yeah. Wait, that old man...
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent.
Yeah. Could have been. Nick, no!
That's a photo of his father! Don't show this to him! You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up all those memories. What is it?
Nothing.
Huh? I don't think he's gonna care. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. Oh. Wait, okay. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress has caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right? Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare?
Tell me.
Why was that elevator airtight, though? I mean, isn't that a thing? That if an elevator gets stuck, the air can become... like, I mean... like if it gets stuck between... stories, right? The air can get pretty thin there, I think, maybe. It's a nightmare I've had, a memory of a crime that I committed, a crime you committed, a memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all.
Tell me.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I say quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just get... you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. Oh, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, the letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. That still doesn't make sense. It still makes no sense because he was declared innocent anyway. His life was fine. You're reaching, bestie. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of Deal 6. I shot my father. This is bad. Well, I don't think it's so. Miles having nightmares every day for 15 years. He needs therapy. For real, though. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick. There is someone who knows about the DL6. Okay, but hold on. There's a gunshot through the glass. He could have done it. Instead of, you know, killing his own father. Could have. Please be here this time. Jesus, I'm so. Oh, thank God. Mr. Grosberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, only a dream. I wonder... What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. Why? He was a child! And Yogi was declared innocent, so why the fuck did he care? So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Mr. Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father, the pistol fired, and the deed was done. No. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Okay, fine. His career was ruined. I don't give a shit. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations was so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. Hey, my sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. Wait, how old is Mia? We don't have that here because she's fucking dead, but how old was she? Wouldn't she be very old if she was a peer to Gregory? Or maybe not very old, but like 40 at least, I think, maybe. So there would be a huge difference between her and Maya. would be like 20-year plus difference. That's no surprise. When Karma is an extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was her mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth, I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff Yani Yogi. She was 27 during this case. The DL6? What did I forget it already? Yes, DL6. At the time of death, huh? That doesn't compute. Because DL6 was 15 years ago, right? And if she... Or, wait. Maybe I'm just stupid. The Grossberg is saying that, like, retrospectively, that the only person who could truly match Gregory was Mia. Not that they were at the same time. Okay, sorry, that was... That's on me. Or he wasn't clear enough, you know? But I get it. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that out. That was really helpful. The one who shot me was the bailiff Yani Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. No. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? Why are we just assuming that Edgeworth killed his dad? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. How? Because, like, I don't believe that. I don't believe that Edgeworth killed his dad. I think it was Yani Yogi, but, But, like, how do we prove all this? I mean, wasn't he passed out? He wouldn't have seen who it was, I think. Yeah, maybe. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh. You'll understand soon enough. Okay. Okay, I see. Wait. What is it? This letter... I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma... Well, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I mean, I had a feeling. Why is Von Karma trying to get rid of Edgeworth? I wonder how because he has to be a part of the DL6 somehow. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Heh. Why would he, indeed? This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow, so tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage of the L6 incidents is and will never be eased. In any case, it's good that the one shooting isn't Miles. You bet it's good. I can't believe the fiendish planning that went into this murder. The fiendish planning. And we almost fell right into his trap. What a creep. Okay, so we... If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think Edgeworth killed his dad. Sorry. I know. My bad. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial and scarred. What do you mean? What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you'll see. Okay, so like he definitely is a part of why Gregory died. A vacation. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he'd taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes! Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. First of all, on Yanni Yogi's trial, they literally pled insanity. Like, they went, oh, he wasn't of sound mind, he didn't kill them, Why would accidental murder of a 9-year-old, by the way, still count as, like, I mean, to the eyes of law, it shouldn't really count, should it? But then... I mean, yeah, Edgeworth would be pretty badly mentally hurt from this. We know this, but, you know. Come on. Gosberg, shut up. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I do too! You're so right. You're so right, Phoenix. Preach. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. Shut up. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Yes! Phoenix is on my side. And I'm on his. We understand each other. We're in this together. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Gosberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, So we go to the police? There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will come back here today. Will be coming today, but whatever. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Fucker is falsifying evidence for surezies. Or like destroying it. You can go in there as long as he's there. Von Karma... Yes, he's just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Fucker. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. It looks like there are files inside the glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep the important case files in there. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports. Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. We're going to find the DL6 missing. I'm calling that now, or are we not going to find it at all? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. Fucker! What? What are you doing in here? Von Karma! You. I don't like to see you from the front. I don't like it. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I was so close to saying defense system for some reason. Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist. romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of a romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take a son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Of course he is. Is he holding the case documents? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Is she going to take it from me? A stun gun for self-defense usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Phoenix, just like run out to the place where people are. Now give me the letter. No. No. Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! This was something I could have easily just not done. Man. Maya, out of my way. And he didn't even run. This fucking idiot. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. Did I mess it up very, very badly? Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya... Did I just like fuck up exponentially? Maya. Letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. This is scripted. Okay, thank God. Thank Fuck, that was so scary. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. To be fair, I don't know how it... I mean, on one hand, it makes sense that it's scripted. Like, I don't see how it couldn't be. How does it can you please tell me how it happens if you don't bring it up to him yourself? I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. It'd be better I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that, a bullet? DL6 incidents, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. When Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I don't know, to be honest. I think you have to show the letter to progress. Oh. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. He's such a girl dad. Man. Please, I need Maya to feel good about herself. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Wow. What's the big deal? So sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope when Karma doesn't push him too hard. Of course he will push him too hard. Dude. Edgeworth will need years of therapy. Whoa. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. She touched him. Oh, I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Oh yeah. Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. This is so stupid. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in, took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe, you must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Okay, what did he take? Wait, we do have this case file, that's fine. Okay. You look less than I thought. Asshole. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness. Why did you run away yesterday? Shut up. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Von Karma's objection sounds like a demon. Yeah, it's terrifying. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush the conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food. Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see? She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in Big Pet Shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, it kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yeah, it seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Ugh. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. Oops. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes. Very much so. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Haha, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple, Your Honor. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh, order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce, I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy! Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes. I should watch the AA movie again after- There's a movie? I know there's an anime, there's a movie? And also, how much does the anime cover? Like, from the games? Because I never watched it. I'm planning to later when I, play the games. But how much does it cover? Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. Oh, it's a live-action movie, okay. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify to us. For us.
Hello.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? This evidence clearly reveals the okay, that's not bestie. Not like that. I just need you to call her by her name. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago...
Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6.
If I can't get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello.
That's not what you're supposed to say.
Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have restrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Maya, you talk to her. Fucking... What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? Well, actually, it does? Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Oh god. Oh, of course, 1228. It's the... Is it just going to be this? The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. setting yourself up to get robbed. Yeah. Maybe I should get her to say her name?
Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Polly. Yes, it does. Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yan Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... what? Polly. What was in that case file? Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Fiancé. Oh. Oh. Okay, that destroys your life a little. It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. Oh, this sucks. Oh. Oh. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. It's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Von Karma is so funny sometimes. You're not wrong. Yeah, he is. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Sorry, I need to research this. Is Yanni Yogi a play on something? Okay, it's just a... Okay, it's a reference to some other character with two personalities. Yanni is a variant of Yannis, which means God is generous in Greek, alluding to how he saw Manfred's offer for revenge. Sure, yeah, okay. What's his name in Japanese? Kotaro Haine. Okay. Okay, fine. Order, Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me, I did it. They put me on the witness stand for 15 years. What? They put me on that witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. I think a bug bit me. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. What the fuck did Miles do? He was 9 years old! I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth himself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. No, don't bring Edgeworth up because he's gonna be stupid. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Woo, woo, woo. This is all. This court is adjourned. And no, you stupid asshole. Who's Edgeworth? You stupid bitch. Oh my god. It wasn't you! You're stupid! Okay. He needs therapy, not a court session. It wasn't from karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth, Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As As we have heard, Hyani Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Oh, what do I do? Just shut up! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edward's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. No! He's right. We didn't even duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Shut up! No! I can't do this. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. God, I like... I need a moment. You stupid idiot! Shut your mouth! That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. It was! Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. He was! Or maybe he was. I don't know. But like, it wasn't you, you stupid idiot. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. You little bitch, can you just know when to shut your mouth? I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. It's 3 a.m. I can't scream. I can't. This? I really want to. I really, really want to. Edgeworth, you fucking... I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Yeah, duh. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in that court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Oh!
They are so important to me.
Right.
I'm going to prove that you're innocent, even if you yourself don't believe it. This is so important to me.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense to do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. I wonder if he wants to do this by the book, just so he can, like, literally torture Edgeworth with this confession. Like, he wants Edgeworth to feel the worst. Like, I don't know what his beef is with Edgeworth at this point. Like, other than, you know, dad. Like, dad, father drama. But, like, you know, he probably really wants Edgeworth to suffer. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? He's a hater. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get this to work. Please, please. Uh-oh. Please don't lay on my keyboard while I'm doing gaming. Please, please, please. I love you. I love you so much, but please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. No, it's not. Fuck off. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the event. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hee. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly, only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case. It was 15 years ago, I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yenny Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help... What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... It's so interesting to me that we see, like, the vulnerable side of Edgeworth peeking through. Like, you wouldn't expect it from him to, you know, like, admit to his vulnerability. That's so cool. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yenny Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. Then the gun fired once. I mean, this is going to be our contradiction. Maybe I can prove it with the picture? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. Okay, so he threw the pistol. It shot through the glass. He lost consciousness. And then Yogi killed Edgeworth. Old Edgeworth. Edgeworth Sr. That gunshot and the terrible scream. The scream. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is! One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I'd better find out and quick. Okay, it's the... single gunshot. Is it going to be this one? Maybe. Yeah! So there was only one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Savage! I love how he worded that! I love him so much! Take a look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago, and in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. I hate saying that. Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. But what do you mean a contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless as always. Yes! Bro, he's so real for this! Show the judge the contradiction in this photo. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one but 2 shots were fired. One shot hit the victim and the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot? This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Oh. Oh! Wait, could this have been used as... Huh. Could these two have been used interchangeably? Or nah? So victim data. Yeah. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? Your Honor, the answer is in this file. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page shows us the link between the bullet hole and the DL6 incident. Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary that's on page 1. Look what's written in there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. No. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Someone could have taken it. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Von Karma was a part of this from the very beginning and he took the bullet from there. Somehow. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Excuse you. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no.
He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I have an objection. I don't know what it is exactly yet, but Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Ugh. Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. It's not! Oh no. Ugh. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Duh. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer? No, it couldn't be the murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. Or was Yogi actually innocent and the murderer is someone from the outside? So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not that easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need, that's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... I mean, the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Okay, so that was not proof. It was a special bullet. So they took it with them. It was... If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of their 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. I mean, the murderer was cautious is... Like, it's a good reason, but it's also very, very weak. What if it wasn't the murderer who took it? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for this stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. Okay, so no. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Unleash your freak, Phoenix. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. I love this man. I love this man so much. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance, what? special. Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. He unleashed his freak. I love him. Mia being a stronger ghost than normal enough to talk directly into Phoenix's head is so insane. It is, but also, you know, she was a medium. I mean, maybe that just comes with the profession. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But then wait, how would the... How would the shot through the elevator door work then? 'Cause like, it's... Was someone shot from the outside? What is happening? But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. Oh! So that... Hold on. That... Miles throws the gun. It shoots through the door, hits someone that's outside the door for some fucking reason. And they go with the bullet away with it in them. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. But then why do we call them the murderer? They wouldn't be able to both kill Gregory and also get shot. Oh wait, no, I'm overthinking this. Of course they would be, cause they all lost consciousness. He would have been able to just go in the elevator, kill one of them and leave. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grosberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Oh shit. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? I don't feel like saying it right now is a good idea. Unless I can prove it somehow. Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Does he still have it in him? Is he still walking around with a bullet in him? I think so. It would be impossible to find the doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery. It seems you have finally come to your senses. You've realized the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen. Ugh. Nick, the court record. There must be something. Court record? What would be in there? There's no time. I better think on it as I go. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it, and I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... I don't think it's in this one. I mean, the thing is, it says it's from his heart. Is that true? I guess it would be. You said something earlier that was right on track. Oh! That's so dumb. That's so stupid and dumb, and I love it so much. Well, karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? I love this game. So much. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Oh my god. Like, I completely forgot that the metal detector was one of the things I have at my disposal. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Okay, then take it out and we can compare it to the one I have in my court records. Fuck you, dude. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from the DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Yes, I do remember. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of the weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings of those on this bullet to those on this bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. On Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Idiot. It's not them who's your curse. Like, you literally dug your own grave in this case. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. "15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. What a stupid, stupid system that does not exist in real life at all. Like, oh, you failed the trial. You are now penalized? Every trial is a 50-50. Only one, like, side can win. It's so stupid. Edgeworth. Ah. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way into the elevator. I pressed the buttons, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. The only, deeply unrealistic thing about this is that they were fighting, Edgeworth Sr. and Robert were fighting, at the same time that the shot was fired. He got, hit in his shoulder, opened the door, and suddenly all of them were unconscious. Unless he was in pain for, a longer time. I could accept that. He was in pain, he was clutching his shoulder for, easily half an hour. And just they collapsed at that time. Maybe. I don't know. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. He's so traumatized. Woo! That is all the court this court is adjourned. Thank you.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? When Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget it. I owe you one, pal. I saw... and tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop!
This is so unserious.
Whoop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. I'm fine. I am okay.
Hey, y'all. Wada. Y'all look great in there.
Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing here now, Lotta?
Who, me? Aw, I went back to college.
I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. She went back to college in, what, 3 days? Excuse me? Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration. That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too, my tree pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me has got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you? How did he steal it? He wasn't at school then. What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money laying there, and the rest is history. Everything comes full circle. My headcanon is that Miles was not completely mentally present after hearing Von Karma's scream. Oh, absolutely not. Like, that was probably another, like, layer of trauma onto itself. He needs help. I never was good at history, heh. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Right, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Ugh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Wait, I need to send this to my friend. We have like an inside joke basically that he's too emotional all the time. It's, you know, Cancer, the zodiac sign Cancer. They're too emotional, so we're like, you know, whatever. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. To death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, wanna switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner's on me. See, the thing is, if Phoenix did become a prosecutor at this point, the protagonist powers would switch, and every person that would find their way into court would be guilty. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Why was he in detention? Let him out! Let my boy out of detention! Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Oh my god. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left the station. Probably to finish paperwork. Oh no, let my boy out of there. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? No. I love these exclamations being used outside of the courtroom. But I always forget that they can do that. Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grosberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped one karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Is it literally just going to be your mother is my evidence? That's building generational trauma. Huh? So sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Okay. It's okay, you don't have to try to cheer me up, but one day I'll come back and be useful, I promise. What was I supposed to give her? So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. What was I supposed to give her? Or was that the one and she just... The bullet... Right, of course. Of course, I'm stupid. Of course. Stupid. When have I saved? No! Nick! Asshole, let me... And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Whoop. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Oh. Fuck. I feel so bad. How long ago have I saved? I can skip. Been working at a cheese shop. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Oh my god. Can you date someone, anyone, who likes you? Speedrun. Honestly, I might. I've been here for 7 hours, but I might. Ooh, right? Yeah, I remember him. He's been busy lately. Sure, Pain. You surely taught me so much. Phoenix, right? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Listen, I'm okay with speedrunning, cheering Maya up, but we're gonna finish this and... 'cause I can't skip it. Aww. Like the scent of fresh lemon. I was thinking in the back of my head, like, oh, save before this in case you make a mistake, and then I didn't. Oh my god, she's talking. Pink Princess is a hit. Hey. That was fun. Oh, they're friends. That's cute. Oh god. It's getting... It's getting bright outside, I wanted to say. But Will isn't playing the Pink Princess, is he? He's playing like a different character in Pink Princess. Oh my god. The way Edgeworth looks at Phoenix. Oh shit. Yeah, he mentioned it right there in the credits. Did he? I don't wanna- No, don't start the episode. Fuck. I want to... Oh. That was like 30 minutes ago. My last save. Shit. How far is it? How far is it? Like, can I speedrun making Maya happy? A bullet? When Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Oh, that was so worth it. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Yay! Bye! Thanks, Nick. That was worth everything. Okay. Thank you so much for coming over to the stream. It is almost 4:30 for me. I need my sleepies. Yeah, that'll be all from me today. Again, thank you so much. Have a good evening, night, or whatever time it is for you, honestly. And see you next time. Whenever that will be. I'm excited to play this more. This was the most, like, emotional episode for me yet. The most emotional stream I had of Ace Attorney. I screamed a lot today. It was good. It was good fun. Bye-bye. Thank you so much.